Hello?
Hi.
Hello? Mel will be here when she can, but yes, her face is here. I'm gonna actually work in the next sprint. I'm gonna watch Mel's video and I'm gonna try and find a good background for these sprints that doesn't have our faces.
I love it. I feel like it's just like there's two of you.
I can send you my mock-up of it without like faces. So you can just like change the cover color.
I think I already have a link to that in our group chat.
No, that's just that's true. You can use that.
Hello. I'm trying to finish Legendborn. Are you liking Legendborn? This is one that I'm always unsure if I should read or not.
I soft DNF'd it.
Ooh, okay.
But I'm not a Legendborn or a King Arthur retelling. Like inspired. It's loosely, but you can definitely get the vibes from it, and that's just not something I'm interested in at all.
Yeah, I don't often like retellings, but like I do like King Arthur and Merlin. But I'm gonna guess Merlin's not in it. I don't really know.
I want to retry it. Like I haven't unhauled it, so I do want to give it another try.
Mel is at work. She's on call today, so whenever she's off call,
she'll probably be hopping on when I'm leaving almost.
Yeah. Oh.
I am spreading the addiction.
Making Rachel a very happy Rachel. Hello, Melissa. Hello, Roxy. Oh my gosh, go to bed. Go to bed.
That was me last night. And you last night.
It was me last night, but mine was not by choice. Hello.
Hi.
Hello. Are you liking The Swordsman's Lament? This is a scary one that people pick up because it's just like very low fantasy. Like it's just like the vibes. It worked for me.
Speaking of like Arthur like retelling, one of my favorite ones that's really dumb is Avalon High.
No.
It's a bad movie, but it was fun.
It was fun. I love it.
It was a fun one. Political fantasy vibes. We got a lot of thrones going on here. Listen to Dragon Mage audio. Keep me updated whether you like it. Won't be cleaning, but I won't be reading, but I'm cleaning. I wish that was the opposite.
For you. I need to finish folding my laundry and ironing, but will I do that? Probably not.
I actually need to clean my bedroom because we have an electrician coming tomorrow and the panel is in my closet. So he needs to not have books thrown everywhere. Good afternoon. Yeah. Ooh, hopefully it goes up soon. Oh, have fun. Also currently reading The Swordsman's Lament, reading House of Leaves. I got what you meant. Oh, hey.
Yeah.
It's good to have you back too.
Hey.
I am reading The Seventh Cadence currently, but I think it might be a DNF, but I'm going to give it another couple pages.
Did the other point of views come in yet or no? Is this the one that you were waiting for the multiple point of views to come in? Okay.
Nothing's came up yet, but I haven't read that much, but I was reading a little bit while I was in my prison this weekend. And it feels like a very juvenile story. It's just like, I don't think it's going to be something that I like, but we're going to give it another bit still.
Well, so I won't like it.
I don't know. You might. Part of it is the plot devices are things that I don't really like on top of the juvenile. Like there's like people that have visions and I hate that as a plot device. Like the main character, like, cause it just becomes like, oh, I had a vision. Let's go do this now.
Did you have That's So Raven when she had her vision? That's like me coming out like my 2000s. Like I think of visions and I automatically connected to that. Like nothing else but That's So Raven when you say that.
But with That's So Raven, it's kind of like self-fulfilling prophecies type thing.
Yeah. Yeah, so like there's prophets and there's seers, and prophets can see like a really long time and seers see like very like small things. But like it just like they're like, well, I have this vision, so now we have to go do this. And I just like hate that as a plot device because it's like, why? But like, why? Like if nothing, like it doesn't make sense that you're going to do this. And it's very Chosen One. But I don't like the Chosen One. So it's, yeah, I'm struggling a little. We'll see.
Oh,
Homecoming, that sucks. Hello.
what are you gonna pick up next then?
I'm unsure. Maybe Cradle, just because not white. The Ron Sammy one, just because it's really short, so I feel like it might give me that boost of energy today to like finish it, because it's short and then its font is so big.
Nice.
So close. DQ, yum. Crimson Veil. Rachel, you're reading Never Die.
Oh, yeah. I was like, what? I'm reading Never Die and A Warrior's Penance by David Shashara.
Happy to have you, Sahar.
Yay.
Fair. Honestly, just read
Nice.
more self-pub in general. This is kind of the point.
Yeah, there might be. Well, somebody was. I think Cassidy was trying to give me more ideas to continue this, not for in the
You
future.
might have to continue it, because I officially said that we might be continuing it in my vlog.
Oh, thank you. This is what happens when you don't have a channel. People just tell you how you.
Rachel's finding out what her readathon's going to be about for the next couple times.
Yeah, I was just like,
I love it.
by the time you see this video, the readathon will be over, but you should check it out, because we might have future installments in the next coming months or years.
That's so funny.
So I give you a broad time, but
Okay, once I get over this speed bump of which is life, I will.
We can even do it like super chill and just like no prompts and just be like, let's read indie books for.
Read as many indie books you can for a week or whatever.
I did have like an idea of like camps like teams being against each other.
I love it.
But I don't know if I could have the like capacity to do that right now.
This is fair. This is fair. That's every time I think about Realmathon. I just go, nope, not right now.
You're very busy. I have life stuff going on. The summer is not.
Yeah, summer. We pretend it doesn't happen here. Yeah, I should get. I wish there was like a tomato. Like, I wish I could do the tomato timer, but also have it be other things.
I've looked so many times. Like, I have scoured the internet, and there's nothing. There's the cat, and that's it. That's the only one I can find.
No.
No one likes the cat.
Only so I can find.
Yeah, we did. You did do vague prompts, Rachel.
I did that on purpose, and I thought the name one was gonna be the problem child.
It was my problem child.
I mean, it is the problem child for some people.
Fire on the cover was kind of the problem child. Red or fire on the cover. Although I have a lot of red books. It didn't work for my specific.
Well, that's why I did red or fire, because fire could be multiple different colors. You could do like blue fire. Or... I would even count a dragon that produces fire on the cover.
Love it.
Yes. My purpose is just to make sure people read indie books, because people forget they exist.
That's pretty much all I've read this month since I went down the Read, Write, and Die series trap. Like, I've literally read all indie books this month. And then Cult Tea was originally, I don't know if it's still considered indie now, but originally that's indie. Like, I've pretty much read all indie books this month, which is kind of crazy.
And plus, if more people read it, there's a possibility of it getting picked up, which is not every author wants to do, but
lots do. Like, not everyone, but a lot do.
Like, Will White probably will never get wants to be picked up, because he created his own publishing house for it and is massively successful.
Same with like Rob J. Hayes, he was picked up and turned it down.
Yeah.
Because he didn't like he wanted the freedom that self-pub lets you do with your books.
Yeah, but it will give authors more options if they want to take it, if their book is more popular.
Like, I know the Winds of Strife author was talking in the Discord about how he wants to be picked up.
Yeah.
I just also like self-pub just gets such a bad rap. Like there are some iffy ones out there, but there's also a lot of iffy traditional books. Like,
Oh my god, 100% agree with that.
You just gotta try it, and if it's iffy, and then go on. Go on.
It's definitely a lot more trial and error. So I feel like you've got to be willing to try and like not just get discouraged either. Because I feel like that's like you can't just stop because it's gonna take you. It might take a little bit of searching, but once you find, I feel like that area, like that niche almost or whatever, like you can find some really good things.
Yeah, like some of the like progressive fantasy is full of like bad power fantasies, like male gaze type stuff. I'm like,
okay.
No.
hey, hello.
Hi.
I'm just talking about you and you're here. Everyone should go read his book. Yeah. I haven't read it yet, but Mel said it's really good.
I need to read it too.
I've read like some really good self-pub books, like that you're like, wow, this is better than like written than some of the ones I've read that are traditionally published, and everyone just still thinks that they're always bad written. It's not the case anymore.
Yeah. The only thing is I probably won't rate it as much if it's self-pub. If it's like if there's very few ratings, I probably wouldn't put my rating on it if it's a really bad one, depending.
I mean, yeah, I get that. I have one book that I got for review that I just haven't reviewed because I told the author, I was like, you don't want my review.
But I was thinking of adding like an author tag to the self-pub Discord. That'd probably be a good idea.
That would be good.
Self-published romance I agree. It's way better than traditionally published. I mean, there are not consistently, like there's some that I love, but I feel like a lot of my favorite romances are indie published.
Yeah, romance in the indie world has gotten its, like, I feel like a couple years ago it started to really take off and people read a lot of indie romance now.
It probably, I wonder if it's because of oh, sorry. Ryan, were you talking? Oh, okay. I think it's because they can do more in self-pub than traditional.
You can have darker themes for sure in self-pubbed. I have not read this. I feel like Rachel may end up liking it if she reads it, but because it's
I read like 100 pages and then I stopped because I was not in the mood.
Fair. I have not read it yet. The cover is gorgeous. But I know Mel has read something else by this author and said it was good, but it was weird. Yes, the tomato timer is the best. Yeah, I don't rate DNFs either.
I don't rate it, but like if I finish it and it's a bad rating, I would not post it. Really.
Hello. That's what I love about KU. I can try all these different Indian self-help books. I can give them back if I don't like them. Yes, KU is a game changer for self-help books. Although I try to own a lot of them just to support authors if I do like them, which is not something I do with traditionally published. If I read Kindle, I will not buy the paperback. But
like I bought 2 of the Rewind and Die series books, and I'll be buying more to my collection.
Yeah. Is Sophie Lark indie too?
Sophie Lark, yes,
she is. And
I've bought tons of those. So I like this. So like I get like KU, yes. I'm saving money in some ways because I know I'm gonna like the book, but I end up just buying the book anyway. So
I read a lot of KU that I don't end up buying, but
there's a chunk that I definitely do buy.
I love KU, wish it existed in my country's language. Yeah, I hope they continue to grow off that. It's such a great platform.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think they get like 10 cents per page in KU.
Yeah, I always wondered how KU works for authors. Someone needs to do like an author question on Kindle so that, like, do you get money if people download your book?
No, I think it's page read, like how many pages people read. Oh, never mind.
Who knows? Well, you might know, I guess.
There might be something in the contract where they can't talk about it, though.
Yeah. Just popping in to say hi. Hello, Carrie.
Hi, Carrie.
Own publishing company.
Yeah, if more successful like self-published authors tend to make their own publishing houses when they only.
Sorry, keep going.
Yeah, like Will White, his publishing house is Hidden Gnome.
Do they get paid if I flip too many pages? Because I do that all the time on my Kindle. And I have to go back because I'm trigger happy and I double tap and then I'm like, oh,
I do it all the time. Or like I'll forget to lock it, and if I'm like moving around or something, and then I'm like 20 pages ahead of where I was. I'm like, oh my God.
Or you press. I sometimes I'm trying to get the book details and I press the wrong side, or like I press too like far down from the top.
First time. How long you've been reading, but also heard page clicks. I'm sure there's probably like a couple methods to it. It's probably not just like one or done.
Mm-hmm.
Per month, they calculate how much money they earn, how many pages were read in general, all over KU. Then they do some math and convert the number to money. Yeah, it's a whole big algorithm. Love this.
Okay, cool. Yeah, just didn't want to get you in trouble if you didn't.
Yeah. Might discuss the process. Okay, with that, let's do our first sprint so I can figure out what I'm gonna eat because I'm hungry. And we can read. I need to share my screen.
I'm probably gonna finish Never Die in this sprint.
Of course you are. You're gonna read 100 pages, and the book's only like 200 pages long.
No, I have 130 left, so I'll read more than 100.
Ooh.
I normally do that at the end of the book because I'm like, it's no worth leaving this 30 pages unread.
Fair. Okay, I will see you all in 45 minutes.
Hello.
Hello. I read nothing. I ordered food, ate food, watched health videos, and I have 5 minutes left in Rye's video.
What'd you end up ordering?
Subway.
I finished a book, and I'm eating Nutella. Okay.
Did you just told me you ordered food?
I did order food, but food takes a while, so.
What did you order, Rachel?
Chipotle.
Nice. I had Chipotle last night for dinner, and they didn't have chips. Like, how do you not have chips in stock when that's like your thing?
Oh, I tried to order it last night, but they didn't have like any of the meats, so I'm like, no. And then I
I don't
stopped.
understand. Like, they give up chips for their side. It's so weird.
Interesting.
Oh,
I
now, and he
finished.
In-N-Out is trash.
Oh, man.
sorry.
I finished Scratch that I was reading, and then I picked up Culty again. Yeah, I gave it 4 stars, and then I'm excited to get back to this. I put this down for Summerween, so I'm excited to get back to this. And technically, there's an R and a Y in the York on the New York Times bestseller list.
It works.
It counts.
Own it. And I can actually like spell out Ryan too, or Rye, so it works perfectly. And it's chunky, so this will take me a little bit, but you know, fast.
It's on the cover. It counts.
There we go.
If it's a weird nickname, like no one calls you, but it is associated with you, it counts.
I'm tabbing it, so it's taking me a little bit longer to read, but I'm enjoying it. So
My vote is always order something.
order.
And then I have a great iced tea that'll confuse everyone in the States because you guys don't have this.
No, that's Brisk. We have Brisk.
I guess you don't have Nestea iced tea.
Nasty
No.
iced tea?
But it's the same thing pretty much as Brisk. Why does everyone say you guys don't have iced tea?
We
Have fancier iced tea.
have tea. Yeah.
Not really tea.
It's sweet. It's sweet leaf juice. Sweet tea. I'm in the South.
I'm going to come to the States and try yours because I feel like it has to be different than ours.
It probably is. We have the better Sudafed, at least.
You do have the better Sudafed.
I'm convinced they take out that active ingredient.
I love that.
I think they do. It's because I think our laws are more restricted here.
What?
Good job, Brie.
Yay.
How do you do pizza delivery and not take credit cards? You are correct. How do you do that?
That's weird. I love peach iced tea. That's my favorite too.
I used to drink a lot of sweet tea, and then I worked at Zaxby's, and we made sweet tea, and I realized how much sugar is actually in it, and then I was just like, no.
I love iced tea.
Yeah, like this is not sweet tea. I don't really know how to explain it.
I think it.
Like you guys have like sweet tea, and it's like tea, but sweet.
There's definitely tea that's different. Like in the southern states, tea is definitely different. Like where I live, like it's not even comparable.
Yeah,
It's like real sweet tea. Like and up here,
ours
It's
is
kind
like
of gross.
pop and juice mixed together.
yeah. I mean, we can get some good iced tea, but it's not like the South, which they have like good iced tea.
I can't believe you guys don't have fuzzy peaches though.
What's fuzzy peaches?
It's a candy. It's delicious.
What is it like?
It's like a gummy. I don't know. It's a fuzzy peach. It's like a peach like sour candy thing.
You have peach rings.
Like peach rings?
They're similar to peach rings, but they're not peach rings.
I like that we all know what peach rings are now.
We have peach rings. But fuzzy peaches are elite.
I want to look them up now.
Thanks, Brie. I like peach rings.
They are. Like we have peach rings here and they're like the most
Oh,
terrible.
they're like circular, not circular. Okay, so they look like this, right? Like they're like a weird shape.
Yeah, look up Maynard's Fuzzy Peaches are the ones that most people eat here. I think
These
Maynard's
ones?
is a Canadian brand.
Is this them?
Yeah.
Okay, they look delicious. They pretty much look like peach. Yeah, I would love it. I love peaches.
Do you guys have like the AW root beer candy?
Mm-hmm. We do.
I love those.
Get them off. I can buy them off Amazon. And they have the Maynard's brand too.
Maynard's is the best brand.
That's the pen they have on Amazon.
I don't want to sprint again because I don't want to read. I like.
We're supposed to get like a really bad storm here this afternoon. It started sprinkling randomly when I was outside. So I like ran inside. I had like my bullet journals out there. I was updating them, and then it like got sunny again. Now it's I don't know. It's supposed to get like a bad storm.
Yeah, right now we're having weird storms where it's like pocket like pouring down rain and everything else is like sunny except for this one area that's like pouring.
How weird. That's so strange.
Welcome to Texas, I guess. It's also, and then it gets really hot and humid afterwards.
Oh, jeez.
Are you trying to put off the seventh cadence there?
Yeah, I'm staring at it.
How much are you gonna read before you decide to DNF?
Well, I really just wanted to get to the like new POV. Like I was thinking maybe till part 2. Like part 2 is 170 and I'm on about 100 right now. Because like there's a lot of potential in it. Like it's not like I'm hating it. I just, for a 700-page book, I just don't think I'm gonna love it. And I have 3 other books I want.
That's a lot of pages to dedicate it to a book that don't think you're gonna love. Like it's not like it's a 300-something page book.
Yeah, I don't know how long I should give it.
Yeah, right. I don't know if
it's so long.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're here, but Ash keeps buying me porn books.
I love it.
She's bought me Bad Gods, The Ladies Work Great Manor, and Savage Lands.
Thank you, Ash. That is amazing.
I have to read these all on sprints apparently, but I was like,
you'll probably get through. Are they like longer ones or shorter?
They're all like,
Oh, you'll be able to finish probably one.
I mean, Mel's already read it.
Mel can reread.
I haven't read it yet, and I will read it.
Look, Lady of Mercury Greatest Manor is also a monster. Apparently.
Mm-hmm. It is.
Holly, did you finish Camp Neverland last night?
Oh, I'm tired.
I put all of my books from the Unhaul for Patreon on Pango Books. It took me forever.
Did you get any buys yet?
I did. I got sold like a bundle. So like some of my older books, people I think I've been waiting for to like have other books on there that they wanted.
Mm-hmm.
But a book of 4. Actually, Yvette, she's on my sprints sometimes. They're on sprints. And then I just gotta package them all. Of course, my printer's all packed away right now, so I gotta figure out how to get labels.
I just do the I don't even do labels anymore. I had to just go the QR route.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, it was super short. I definitely would try one of their longer ones. Either do Cirque Berserk or the cannibalism one. Those are the 2 I bought physically.
Ugh. Someone splash water on me and wake me up.
You're kind of
right over there. I'll just drive. I'll just fly.
Yeah. 36 hours. Be here. Pour some water on me. Go home.
Great. Want to take a trip to Canada?
No. I think it would take me. I think it'd probably take me less time, but I'm also at the bottom of the U.S., so I would have to go.
It would take a long time for me to get there.
Ugh, I'm just like zoning out. Reading's gonna be hard. We might read on the Kindle. It might be better.
Too bad the Kindle can't just read it to you. It's like,
I'm so angry that none of these have an audiobook. I get why they don't, but I wish they did.
when the Stripe has an audiobook, I just found that out.
I was really hoping this one would because it's actually indie. It's not self-pubbed. But it's pretty much self-pubbed. Like, it is the smallest indie ever, but
Does it have the really the crisp white pages?
it does not.
Oh, that's good.
It's
Okay, stand over now.
I've noticed there's like a bunch of like narrators that only like do a lot of the self-pub narrations.
Maybe they do it for like a more affordable.
Yeah,
Maybe I should just make an audiobook while I'm at it. Just make all these indie books audiobooks for other people.
I would love to do audiobooks, but I can't read well out loud.
That could be like your third part-time job.
I can't do the voices. That's my problem. I read Lord of the Rings out loud to my boyfriend once. He was like, please stop. Why is Gandalf like a dying horse voice?
The problem is, like, I don't like female narrators. I don't like female narrators because I don't like their male voices. But male narrators, I like their female voices because I think it's easier for males to go higher than females to go lower.
It is. It doesn't really bother me that much. I prefer though, like the narrator for Ash of the Sun. She doesn't try too hard when she's in like the male POV because she's like obviously there. She's a girl. So.
She has the higher voice.
Yeah.
The only issue is if the characters sound the same sometimes.
It is just you can pay to have a super chat. Just supports me, really. And then your chat is blown up.
So a book I want, I just found out it's already at Barnes & Noble. That's why I had to mute myself because Barnes & Noble is right next to my parents' house. So I'm like, Sam, we gotta go now. We've gotta go.
I love it.
It's literally like I could walk from my parents' house to there. It's not anything that you would like, but it's it's A Nightmare Before Christmas, but Long Live the Pumpkin Pumpkin Queen, as if Sally was the queen and not Jack Skellington in the story.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
And it's an exclusive edition. And look at this cover.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna make you big.
Oh God.
I warned you. Oh, that looks cool.
So Barnes & Noble already has it. I'm like, oh, we have to go get that.
You do.
I mean, do I need it? Absolutely not. But
you do need it.
I've been waiting for this book, so it's probably gonna be really bad, but I will not unhaul it because that cover is just so cool.
I'm behind.
I am too.
On YouTube. Okay. We should. Oh, did I just walk in on someone reading my novel? Yes, I am reading it. Hello. Let's read. On that note, let's read.
I'm probably gonna hop off because I'll be heading to my parents' house. How late are you going for today?
Probably all day. So
okay, so then I'll probably hop on tonight then if you're still on when I get home.
I need to finish the book.
Sunday dinner, if you can know.
Yeah, good old time.
All right. Bye guys.
Bye. Okay, I'll see you in 45 minutes. Hi, friends.
Hello.
I'm on page 161. It's the last chapter before the next part.
I laid on my bed and then it took all my effort to get off the bed because my back is killing.
A mood. You can go lay on your bed. It's okay. You can use your iPad thing, your tablet.
But it won't. But my computer doesn't like my new computer doesn't like the StreamYard. It doesn't let me to do my camera.
It's done that once to me, and I just left and came back in.
Yeah, that's fair. I should probably not lay in my bed though, because I need to have the posture to make my back not do the hurt.
This is fair. I'm thinking about sleep.
Yeah, I'm also thinking about sleep, which is also a bad idea.
I just keep slowly getting like lower and lower to like laying on the bed. And I'm just like, eventually, I'm just not coming back. The timer's gonna go off, and I'm gonna be.
I mean, I've done that, but I wasn't in charge of the live at that point in time. At least you couldn't hear me snoring.
This is fair.
I ate an entire burrito, so
Yum.
I also have another burrito that I can eat at any point in time.
Yum. Burrito would have been good. I loved Diary of Blood. I hope you like it. Grocery orders always a good time.
What is my hair doing? Okay, that made it worse.
I don't know what to do about this book.
You know my opinion. I'm not gonna say it, but
I like, like a problem is like I feel bad if I DNF it because it's not a bad book. It's just not the book for me.
I would say put it down and then read another book and see if you want to come back to it.
Yeah, maybe that's a good idea.
The Melon finally arrived.
Hi.
We all are napping next sprint.
I made David go get me food. I don't know how long it'll take him to get back, though.
There.
He made me mad because he comes in and he's like, well, we could go get food and then it wouldn't be cold and then we could go get dessert. And I'm like, by the time I leave, drive 20 minutes to get food, sit and wait on everybody to finish eating, go get your dessert and drive home. It's going to be like 3 hours later. I don't want to do that. I'm tired.
I think we're all very tired today for various different reasons.
Exhausted.
Yeah, I can tell.
Sleepy Cassidy.
Well, you were in the prison last night.
Yeah, I didn't go to bed until like 3:30.
3:30?
3:30, probably closer to 4. I didn't get home till 2:05, and then having to unpack, and then I showered, and I went to the washroom, and then I laid in bed and watched BookTube, and then went to bed.
I would have had a wreck or something trying to travel home that late.
Yep. Good old 9 to 2 a.m.
I might have just stopped at the side of the road and fell asleep in my car.
There are a lot, that road is like a logging route, so there's a lot of side of the road out things where you see a bunch of semis sleeping on the ride home. It wasn't that bad. I wasn't exhausted. I'm now exhausted because I slept 5 hours, but
or here I would have just stopped at a Walmart parking lot and fell asleep, but
there was no Walmart parking lot. Back road, no lights on the highway.
That's terrifying.
Honestly, it's Alberta. There's not a lot of lights on highways.
I feel like
you're terrifying because you were sleepy.
I wasn't very sleepy. I was good. I'm sleepy now. I'm used to it. I don't go to bed that early anyways.
That's fair. I couldn't sleep last night because I did stupid shit and gave myself caffeine and very late at night.
You did do caffeine late.
Listen, it normally wouldn't be that late if I take that. I thought I would work it out before that. It was not worked out.
So.
I'm debating what to start for a ebook.
I want a DNF Never Die.
Oh.
Not because it's bad. It's just one of those where, like, I'm just tired of reading fight scenes. I don't care. And so I just want to move on to something different because that's all I'm going to get out of it. And I know that. And I'm just not in the mood for it.
Just do it. DNF it.
So it's not like it's a bad book. It's just.
Not for you.
Yeah, I'm just not enjoying it. So.
I can tell you the ending.
Is it worth it?
It was interesting. It was shocking.
See, that's the thing, though. I have read. Let's see how much. I would say about 30%. And out of that 30%, less than 10 has been anything other than an action scene. And I'm like, I don't care about constant. And when I was reading the reviews on Goodreads, all of the reviews most of them are very, very positive, and all of them are like, it was so action-packed, I was never bored, and that's what's making me bored.
Mm-hmm. I get that, because even for me, and like Ash of the Sun, at some point I was like, stop with the action.
Mm-hmm. That's the way this is. I'm just like, there's 7.5 hours on regular speed. I just don't.
How is the audiobook that long?
The audiobook's 11 hours long, and it's like 200 and something pages. I don't understand.
I'm like,
she doesn't talk slow.
The book is so short.
It must have tiny print because she doesn't talk slow.
It's huge print, like standard.
Is my copy? I don't think my copy is the. No, mine's not the omnibus edition because there is an audio omnibus, but this one's not. But I've still got 3 hours and 15 minutes left, and I've been reading this for 2 days.
270 pages.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Like, I would say that's probably like size 13 font.
Yeah. It's one of those, if I do DNF it, I will probably put it on my put down for now shelf. Mm-hmm. So I'll probably go back to it at some point.
Same, Kaylee, same. I always skim fight scenes.
There's so many of them.
Yeah, my thing is they should have established the party earlier, and then gone on with the plot and getting the character dynamics between the people.
What character dynamics?
That's my point.
No, I see. I know what you mean. It's just a lot of hunter-gatherer. Fight to get the next person, move on, walk a little bit, fight to get the next person, move on, walk a little bit kind of thing. So far, anyway.
Interesting. Well, I hope you feel better.
I do want to read the second book because my friend really liked the second book. Well, he said it was fucking good.
To be honest, I didn't realize it was a series.
It's not a series. It's a series of
standalones.
It's companion novels.
Yeah.
Oh, I just got on my back. That was a good stretch.
My lower back is just like pain, and yeah, it's yelling at me because I did deadlifts yesterday.
Ugh, gross. When I'm reading a fight scene, someone gets badly wounded, I notice I have to go backtrack. Yeah, I just carry on.
Well, that's the thing. The problem with fantasy, people get badly wounded and you don't see the consequences of them getting badly wounded.
True.
Yeah.
You got this.
You've got it. You can do it. It's a good ending. I think. I remember. Mm-hmm. Well, these might turn into sleep sprints, so I don't know if the motivation's here.
I picked a very bad week to do these.
Nah.
No, it's good.
I'm busy all the time this month anyways. If you DNF then, what are you going to be reading?
Nothing at the moment, but that's the problem is I don't have any other indie audiobooks, but I can't go without an audiobook because there's too much work driving time. So I don't know. Do I read Blood of the
Why-
Chosen? Do I read the second Ryan Cahill? Do I do the Whisper Sinking? I probably should do the Whisper Sinking at Gleam, is what I should do.
There is no audiobook for Gleam though.
There is. Came out in May.
Ah.
Yep.
I would do Gleam just because I think the live show is so
Yeah, you
That's
need to get it
because
done.
I don't have a choice on that one. I forgot about that until I was literally saying it.
yeah.
Cat is crying.
And I can't Whisper Sync it because now that it's been picked up by somebody, it's not on KU anymore. Well, that's freaking annoying.
Wait, she got picked up?
Yeah.
It did in the UK,
Hmm.
and now it's not on Whisper Sync anymore, so I don't know if I'll get the audiobook for it or not. That really irritates me.
Well, you just have to buy the ebook.
I don't want to buy the ebook. It's $7.
Hmm.
So it's the same price as a credit, and I already own the physical book, and I don't think I'm going to like it. So
What's the credit?
I don't know. It's expensive. Oh, well, I may have to because it's got to get done. I don't know if I'm in the mood to physically read it. So I may just have to suck it up.
Is it at your library?
It won't be at the library, I don't think, because it's still indie here.
I know, but my library sometimes has indie books. It has my library like has the Savage Lands.
It might be on Scrib. They carry a lot of indie. I can look.
Hmm.
Let's look and see. Doesn't look like on Scrib.
Love when you like a book you almost DNF. That's always great.
Yes.
I don't know if I've ever like almost DNF'd a book and then turned out to like it.
I did. Last House on Needless Street.
I want to say I did at some point. Well, I guess the City of Brass count because I DNF'd it twice
I did too.
and then loved it.
Yeah, it's not at the library either. Rats.
I always use my Audible credit because we don't have Whisper Sync, so I don't feel bad for you.
Well, I'm mostly annoyed that it's not on KU anymore because the physical copy is not particularly easy to read. It's one of those that's like a stiff binded and it's like 600 pages long or something. So it's hard to read. So I was planning to get the ebook and read it on the ebook anyway. And I'm like, I'm not spending $7 on an indie ebook. That's crazy.
I'm shocked that got picked up. Because of that first scene in the first book, I don't know how they're going to do that traditionally published.
I bet they make her take it out.
I think they do too, but like how, like that's half of the book one.
Yep.
It's just
Who picked up Ice Planet?
Yeah, but they changed a little bit of Ice Planet, didn't they?
No, like yeah, they did, but who picked it up?
Oh, I don't know. Let's look.
It wasn't Tor or Orbit, or I think I follow them on Instagram, so I think it was.
No, it wasn't. It was let me look. Hang on. It was Berkeley, which doesn't surprise me. They're a pretty predominant romance publisher.
They do a lot of historical mystery too, because that's the Gaslight Mysteries, which I read, publisher. But they took out the first bad scene from Ice Planet first book.
in Guild, there's just a gangbang
Orgy, right?
orgy, like really early on into the book. You're just like, oh, okay.
I don't know. The UK might not make it take them out because it is a UK publisher, and they have different standards. And
I'm sad I have to spend a credit.
Well, I should get on that too so that I can be there for the live show, but I probably won't because I have too much else to do.
I mean, I'm gonna go to the live show anyways because I want the tea.
Now I might be there too.
I won't be there, so.
The thing is now, though, if it got picked up, like the only reason I probably would have read them is because they were on KU, or, I mean, I ended up always getting the Audible book, but with a credit. But, like, if the audiobooks aren't going to come out for so long for them, I'm just never going to read them because I'm not paying money to own it
Mm-mm.
for a series I don't really like that much.
I don't know when Glow came out in what, May?
May.
Gleam came out May of last year, which means there won't probably be an audiobook for Glow until May of next year.
Mm-hmm. They might just end up letting you continue and tell me if it's good and see where it goes from there.
I'm going to because I'm not going to do that to Sahar, but I really don't want to.
I mean, I think Becca really liked the third book.
Becca loves the first book, though.
And the second.
She's been 5 stars since book 1. Becca and I have very different fantasy romance standards, too. Like, she loves Savage Lands, and I gave it 2 stars.
We were just talking about a Savage Lands late night crew pick where you'd have to reread it.
I do want to continue it, so that's not the worst idea in the world because I think it took me like 2 hours to read. So
Nice.
Ash really wants me to read because she got me a new one. She got me Bad Gods.
I kind of want to read Bad Gods though.
So now I have 3 porn books. And I'll have 4 because I think.
So we'll just do 1 set of sprints. They're all indie. So tomorrow, Rachel, we're gonna do sprints, and you just have to read them all in one day.
I mean, I could start one now because I don't.
I'm gonna title the sprints. The sprints where Rachel reads 3 books in one day.
I think I would die because I do read fast, but I need my brain need break between. Yeah. So if I start one of the 3, which should I start? Because I think they're all indie.
Do Bad Gods. I want to know if it's any good.
Fine.
That is such an easy, like, okay, I'll do it.
I don't care if I don't have a.
Read it so fast anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I just gotta tell Ash that I'm starting it.
She was cleaning earlier, but I think she's not here right now.
I guess I'll just let her know.
Should we sprint?
Yeah, I need to go get my book that I'm supposed to be reading for this vlog.
What are you reading? You should change your thingy.
Yeah, I will. What is it? It's the SC Hull or whatever.
I have no idea, but I'll pretend like I do. Okay.
I gotta get it.
We're gonna sprint, so I'll see you all in 45.
Okay. That was really quick.
What does everybody do? I showered.
And anything.
I read 100 pages.
How was it?
There's an interesting part with like the gods and like the avatars and there's avatars of like the 7 gods, and each avatar has a chosen like basically apprentice, which is interesting.
You'll have to tell me. I'm not very interested in that book, but maybe I'll read it if you guys like it.
I say it just sounds interesting. I've never heard what Jade gave it, so now I'm curious as to what Rachel gave it.
It's okay. I met Glitch and Fortits.
This does not bode well.
No, I feel like this is a typical like Jade humor book.
Ah, okay. Suddenly I'm less interested.
Is what I felt like it was.
It's not really humorous.
No.
I mean, there's a hermaphrodite caterpillar person with 4 tits and many, many genitalia.
Am I wrong? Is this the one with the brothel?
Yeah. I'm 100 pages in, and I haven't really found it humorous. There is like sex scenes, but it's more fade to black.
Interesting.
As in, like it like it happens for a second, and it's like, okay, I'm now done.
Mm-hmm.
How are you liking that, Michelle? I'm curious about it.
You can do it. Hello.
I read that as drunk Game of Thrones, and I was like, huh?
I don't think I'll ever read Game of Thrones.
I own it.
I have it, but they're the really pretty copies that I'll probably never read.
I attempted to read it, but I was watching the show at the same time and kept getting distracted because I was listening to the audiobook because the audiobook's supposed to be like really good for it. And I was just like picturing the scenes in the show in my head instead of actually paying attention to what the book was saying.
It's one of those, I just don't, when it's like actually moving forward, I'll read it. Until then, it's probably just going to sit and look pretty.
That's the thing. If we're never getting that last book, I have no want to read it.
There's 2.
There's 2 of them? Well,
Yep.
I don't think he'll ever finish them either, so.
Cassidy, actually, Rachel and Cassidy, did you guys see the Pierce Brown announcement yesterday?
Yep.
I did.
I'm happy there's finally a release date for the last one, but I'm like, dude, it took you how many years to write the 6th book? I don't want a 7th. Like, just wrap it up and make the 6th really long.
I think the 7th one I think he split the 6th one into 2 parts, and I think it's already written, kind of.
Yeah, when I finally read it, he was like shortly thereafter or something. So,
Yeah.
It's really not that exciting to me because I never had a want to carry on in that series. Like, I think I will at one point, but I remember finishing the trilogy and being like, okay, I'm good. Yeah.
I haven't even started the first one, so
Oh, I didn't know you read it yet.
it's not. It hasn't appealed to me.
Fair.
It's in my cup of. I want to say cup of chaos, but that's Cassidy's thing. But broken measuring cup of doom. I don't know what else to call it.
I love
like
the
it.
broken measuring cup of doom.
Me too. Don't change it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just it's such a long.
It's a vibe.
Yeah.
I
Call it Doom Cup for short.
Mm-hmm.
well, it's because it's a broken measuring cup that I repurposed.
The cup of chaos is just chaos. That's why.
My cup is relatively nice at the moment.
You know, everyone's
Because
Everything in mine is decent.
I just keep giving you sequels
Yeah, you've been nice to me.
that you have to read anyways, and you just haven't.
My August TBR is the month of Rachel. It should have been in July, not August.
There's only 2 of them so far, right?
Month of Rachel.
to watch. I've been trying not to ask you what you put on the TBR because I want to be surprised.
I know 2 books. That's about it.
I'm debating what I'm doing for one prompt, but other than that.
Fair.
Excuse me.
So the question is, am I allowed to use my Witch's Brew book in the game.
Yes,
Yeah.
So that's the question.
I think so. I always pick mine first so that I can, because
That's good to know.
So if I did Fantasy Horse Girl Along, when should I do it?
That's the problem. It's so late in the year now. It's hard to start something that's that long.
There are also 7 of them, and I've already read the first 6 really recently.
Yeah, you don't want to do it
too soon. I would maybe not.
Yeah,
I'm getting bullied into doing it though.
It'd be fun. We'd all read it with you.
we would, but
I mean, I wouldn't read it. I would just talk about it because I read them.
Yeah, you read them too soon to reread
that's
them.
what I did with the first 2 Lady Prisoner series, and I remembered enough. It was fine.
I mean, that's what Cassie does. Elderly Along, which apparently is going on right now.
It is. I've been a slacker.
Yeah, I've been a slacker too.
I'm finally caught up with Cassidy, and then I need to read book 3.
I just need to continue because it's the last trilogy that's out. I'm like, I can't stop here.
I think you edit.
We're very entertaining today.
I'm literally struggling. I'm on the struggle bus today.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna edit. I DNF'd it, so I just filmed the clip talking about it. Now I'm gonna edit that clip, and then I'm gonna start the cradle, I think.
That's the one with the red on the cover, right?
Yeah, it's the one I have the least hope for, so I don't know if it's a good one to start. But it's just the quickest one too.
I know nothing about the Cradle other than I wanted to read it because it's called The Cradle.
I honestly don't know that much about it either, which is why I have the least hope for it.
I was very excited for Fangs of War, and then when I realized that he took some of his inspiration from Bone Ships, I got scared.
I didn't see that.
That's his favorite series of all time is R.J. Barker.
Every time. You
And
know
I was
what,
like-
though? But so many people I know love it, and I'm just like, I think that series just went over my head. That's what I'm
I
hoping.
had a lot of people that didn't like it when we read it, though.
There was a lot.
Came out of the woodworks. We were a safe spot to say no.
But so many people love it that I'm just like, I missed something. Something important did not click in my head for this.
They didn't click in anybody else's either.
Every time I go on Reddit, somebody's like, yeah, this is the best series ever. I'm like,
No.
Yeah.
It was like the best ending. I'm like, that was the most cop-out, boring-ass ending I think could have happened.
I hope this is good. I don't know if it will be, but I hope it is.
You see, here's the thing. Everyone always tells me to do this, but I hate short books. So I just go more slumpy because I never liked them.
That's the problem. The Audible sale right now is all short books. Honestly, I don't want to.
Yeah, it is. I will be back. I'm dying. I have not eaten. It's 3:15, so I'll be back.
Yeah, I don't know. Everyone always says to read a short book, and I'm just like, but why? I'll be more miserable.
I don't know. The only short books I really like is the Cradle series, but they're not. They get longer.
I'm so tired today. I am on the struggle bus.
I'm sorry.
It's my fault. I was like, let's do all day sprints after I have to drive 5 hours home at 9 o'clock. Like, who thought that was a good idea? Who let me think that was a good idea?
I didn't think it was a good idea, but it was your decision, so I decided.
Nothing else going on though, because normally I'd go hang out with Nick, but he's in Vegas, and I have so much FOMO, and I'm so jealous every time he sends me a picture. And so I need company in my FOMO.
Vegas. I wouldn't want to be there right now just because it's too hot.
It's so fucking hot there. They're sitting at the pool today. And I wish I was sitting at a pool.
I want to take a nap.
I am still waiting for the end cafe to come. But I am reading. I have a specific vlog I'm reading for this week.
Vlog.
Okay, well. Go.
Question: how do you say? How do you call a person that brings people back to the dead from the dead? What do you call them?
A reaper?
No, the other one. The magic.
A necromancer?
Okay. Some people say necromancer, and I'm like, what? I was wondering if it was a Canadian thing.
No.
I was watching a YouTuber, and he's, I think, from BC.
Necromancer. That sounds wrong. That person's just wrong.
I don't know. I could be imagining it, but I think somebody said it like that. I think he's from BC, I think, because he goes to Vegas all the time. So he has to be from...
Why does being from BC matter for Vegas?
Well, he's Canadian, and he goes to Vegas all the time, so he has to be on the western side.
I guess.
Because it doesn't make financial sense for...
It's cheap to go to Vegas, though, from anywhere in our country, I think.
Okay.
I don't know why. We can fly to the States for real fucking cheap.
Canada's weird.
I could see why they would say it that way. So it could be a Canadian thing, but it would be a weird...
I think there should be another E in there to be knee.
Necromancer. Now I feel like I need to go watch YouTube videos on how to say necromancer. And see if there's different places that see it. Language always gets stuck in my head so much. I'm like quarter-life crisis over just how to say things.
I say things differently, like aunt and aunt, depending on who I'm talking about.
This is fair.
But I say like crayon instead of chrome or whatever.
Crayon?
Yeah, there's some people that say it in one syllable. I forgot how it is.
Crayon?
Crown.
Crayon? Crayon?
Yeah, it's the southern thing.
Crayon.
But my accent makes things that end in vowels into ERs and things that end in ER vowels. So like South Carolina, I say South Carolina. By mistake sometimes if I'm talking too fast. Like, or like get some pizza. Or
yep.
What?
I just said yep.
Crown. And there's crayon, yeah.
Crayon? Like a cranberry? Crayon?
I'm guessing it's a southern thing because it sounds southern when I say it.
It does sound southern. I probably haven't. Why haven't I? No, I watched Southern Charm.
What?
I was like, do I have an episode of Southern Charm? But I think I watched it last week. Up to date. I love Southern Charm. All the rich Southern people that make me feel better about myself because they're 40 and drink every night.
That's called alcoholic.
They're all like the why can't I think of the word? Trust fund kids of Charleston. And they're just full of drama.
Charleston's not that great.
I want to go for the food. Apparently there's really good food.
It's really expensive and it's terrible to drive in. I lived an hour away from it. I lived in Pawleys Island. I don't know.
I don't know where that is.
It's an hour north of Charleston and an hour south of Myrtle Beach.
I don't really know where Charleston is either, if I'm telling you the truth.
On the coast of South Carolina.
I don't know any of the... I barely know my own geography. Don't ask me to learn the state's geography.
I can tell you a lot about South Carolina. You have Greenville, Columbia, and then Charleston. Everywhere out in between is rural fields.
That sounds like Alberta. We just have canola fields everywhere.
Yep, you drive at. I used to, since I lived in Clemson. You drive 20 minutes out of Clemson, you're in the backwoods.
I really wanted to stop yesterday on my drive to vlog the oil rigs because I felt like those are probably cool for people who don't see them all the time. Just going because they actually look really cool. But because you're just driving on that highway and it's just oil rig after oil rig after oil rig. Welcome to Berta. And moose signs. My second shooter was like, what the fuck is going on? They have giant moose cutouts on the side of the road. I'm like, yeah, to warn you about the moose, because the moose will just stand in the middle of the road. She's like, what do I do? Do I hit it? I'm like, no, you don't hit it. It'll destroy you.
Moose
go around it. If you have to hit it, you hit the butt, because the antlers will kill you. They'll come right through your window.
My understanding is if you hit a moose, the moose would walk away and you would be dead.
Literally.
Yeah, so there's a road going to Columbus, Ohio, where I was driving and it was midnight and it was pitch black and there's no lights on either side. I was like hunched over my windshield like, please no deer run in front of my car. I won't be able to see.
Welcome to Alberta. That's what driving anywhere is. We have deer in our city every once in a while. Not often, but like we have no lights on any of our highways besides like a major highway, like our freeway. But that's not like, if you go anywhere else, there's no lights on the highway. So it's just your little headlights and deer signs and moose signs and bear signs.
So in the States, we have so many different types of highways because we have state highways, federal highways, interstate highways, freeways, beltways.
Yeah. And just everything's a highway. We have dirt road highways, and we have paved highways.
I always play the game of the law of mass. If it's bigger than me, I don't screw with it.
Ouch. Yeah.
It's like trains. A train will always win.
Train will always win.
That's why I never park. Like I always park. Do you have like the lines in front of the train lines for stopping?
Yes.
Depending on that. I see people always try to like edge in their backs on the train. I'm like, no.
Yeah, scary time.
Train is basically metal going very fast.
Yeah, you're fucked. Something hits you, you're going. Goodbye.
I mean, you have time, but you don't have a lot of time.
No, you don't. At least they have loud horns.
And they also get pissed at you because it's just like, why?
Literally, why? What did that extra couple inches do for you?
Like, plus, admittedly, I do get pissed if I'm stuck behind a train because they're always like, okay.
They're the worst. I wish they all just went over or under. That'd be great.
And it makes sense depending on the area because it might not, the infrastructure might not be able to support the train.
This is true. We just put an LRT up in half of our city and it's really annoying. Yeah, good public transport anyways, so it's like, what was the point in this?
Yeah, we don't have public transport here either.
Have fun! Obviously, we're very chill today, just so everyone knows. I'm sorry if you're here for the usual late night crude chaos. We're all dying.
I can't move. I mean, I can. It's just my lower back to thighs are just like, why did you do that last night? Why?
Mm-hmm. I'm also telling you, why did you do that last night? Why?
It's supposed to be the healthy for you.
It is. It is. It is healthy for you.
But it also sucks because I was doing one of the worst exercises is basically like hip thrusts, where you are on the bench. You put your butt. You sit down with your back on the bench side of, so you're sitting on the ground, and then you put a barbell on your lap, and then you pick one leg up, and then hip thrust with 1 foot.
Ooh, the one leg hip thrust. I love a good 2 leg on the ground, but as soon as that one leg goes up, yeah, that's rough.
Well, I hate it because it's like, I hate things on my shoulder blades, so that the pivot point on my shoulder blades hurts so much.
Ooh.
I was like, why don't I just use the machine like a smart person? But I don't want to carry the big plates and put it on there.
That's fair.
Yeah,
this sucks. Why did Mel just text us? That she was dying.
Right. I think also squats. Squats were painful. I did 45 pounds and I was just like, nope.
That sounds terrible.
It was even the baby machine squats.
That sounds terrible. Should we read again?
I don't know. Let's read it.
Reading. You are correct. Okay, but let's read again.
I will be in my living room, so I might be a little late coming back.
Sounds good. I'll see you in 45. Hello. I got to see 13 of the Cradle.
I called the parents.
Yeah, just chatted.
Hmm.
Okay. Oh, you finished. Let's go. I'm gonna take a nap at this point.
I should not nap because they'll turn into asleep.
Yeah, I'm hoping that won't happen because I have friends to get up for.
I was complaining to my mom, my parents about my back.
Yeah, it's rough. I also watched Gavin's video. That's what I did because I finished editing my video and I watched Gavin's TBR.
I haven't watched it.
I watch Becca's while I sleep. We are so entertaining today. Wow.
I know. I don't know what to talk about.
Trying to read, but my book is so cheesy. DNF, a cheesy book. One Piece Volume 33. Where I haven't read the mangas, but I am watching the show. And I wonder what arcs line up where.
It's interesting with manga because, like, in anime, because like they have arcs instead of like they have like you know what arc you are and stuff. Like, instead of like in TV shows, they don't really have the seasons.
Yeah, it's always the hard with mangas. It's like you have to figure it. It's like episode 444, and it's just like an arc, but it's all like one season.
Yeah.
One Piece is really bad for that. You have to kind of know your arc. How was your chapter?
And it's the obligatory beach episode.
I think I'm behind this still.
That's
TV show.
Yeah. I want to get back into anime. I haven't like.
Fair, finish it.
But I also haven't been watching TV.
It's a nice thing about anime though, is it's so quick.
The problem is I like dub because my brain read quickly with subs.
I only watch dub or subtitles. I feel like when I have to read, I would rather read a book. If I have to read TV, like I'm doing TV for a completely different thing and it ruins my enjoyment. If I'm reading what's happening on the screen, I'd rather just pick up a book. Does that make sense?
Sometimes it's like my brain don't have power to read the TV.
This is fair.
I
just end up reading instead of watching. So it's like, what's the point?
Yeah. I want to watch God of High School because it looks like a dumb anime, then it looks fun.
One Piece is sucking all my time because it's so long. I don't know.
At time.
Yeah.
I guess I should watch Vinland Saga because it's finally on the Netflix.
I haven't watched that one either.
I
just wait for everything to be dubbed on Netflix.
Yeah, I've currently read 8 volumes of the manga. One of my favorite. What?
I haven't tried manga yet, and I don't know if I ever will. I always think about it, but then like I don't really do well. It's the same. It's like opposite. So like I don't do well with like graphics. I don't pay enough attention to the graphics. I just want to read the words when I'm reading, and then when I'm watching TV, I just want to watch. I don't want to have to think about reading the words.
Yeah.
Like they're two different. I want one to be more visual, right? So than the other. So like graphic novels and me also, like I have to be in the proper mood for them, and even then, like I feel like I don't get the same enjoyment as someone else because I'm not really paying attention to the pictures. I'm mostly just reading what's happening and switching pages.
So there's some that you have to read the manga for because the anime screwed it up. Like Soul Eater, the anime finished before the manga finished, so it had an entirely different ending.
This is the thing though with adaptations in general. You'll say they screwed it up, but if I never read the manga,
it's bad. Even I watched it before I read the manga. It's bad.
And like I just don't know. Like it's one of those things that I think I'll watch and I'll never read just because I don't know. The interest in reading it is just not there as much.
Yeah.
I need to watch season 2 of both of these shows.
I don't want to watch the season 2 of Promised Neverland. I like the first season, and then I heard they screwed it up. And I also hate the art style for the manga.
I've heard from people who read the manga that they didn't like it, but people who didn't read the manga, they like it.
That's true. We'll see.
I'm not as picky with my adaptations. I find I kind of just like I will say my love of TV is bigger than my love of reading. Like I love watching TV and I love movies and I love a visual media format as much as I love reading as well. So I give things a pass a lot. I think I just love seeing things that way. It just works better for me.
I really want Cradle to become an anime. It just works so well.
I really think the Django Wexler one would be a really good anime. Like just like an animated series.
Yeah, I think so too. Also, because the love interest, I forgot her name, has green hair.
She does. Bex. Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, I forgot her name.
Dark skin, green hair. I want to say blue eyes.
Does she have like really thick glasses or something?
Yes, spectacles. I think they're always called because they do cool sciencey stuff.
She's like an artificer.
Yeah.
And then there's Scout Boy, and then Stuck Up.
Scout Boy's real freaking annoying. I hate him.
And then you have
the
yeah,
the other magic guy.
Yeah, other sword boys, stick in the ass.
And then Geyer's Beauty has a bunch of cool. I really like. They both have really good like cast of characters around them.
Yeah, I think
liked his cast better in the second book.
Yeah, I think his was a more setup, and then you get like his is like descent. Once he gets the powers, I'll try to be vague with that. It gets more cool.
Yeah, I actually really enjoyed his arc in the second book.
I like the lightning tower. That was cool.
Yeah, it's such a cool thing. I was saying I was saying to myself. I don't know who I was telling this to. I love how good Django Wexler is at the comparison and the contradictions. Like in both books, both the characters are going on very similar arcs, and they happen throughout. Like they mirror each other the entire time, and so you can like compare and contrast them so well. Like one of them's going into their like height of battle, the other one is going into like the height of whatever they're doing, and like just I don't know, like the way he wrote them like to mirror each other, I just felt like was really brilliant.
Yeah, I like his YA series. It's more new adult, not the Wells of Ascension, which is his teen series.
The girl on the cover.
Yeah,
I was trying to figure out what I really want to. I was like, oh, I want to read more from him, but his YA ones don't look as thrilling to me. But I do want to. I just picked up. I bought the Kindle version of the 1,000 Names. I wish those ones were easy to get paperbacks of for all of them. But maybe I'll tweet him. He liked my last tweet, so
it was really funny. I saw that he liked my tweet, which was a response to your tweet, but he didn't like your tweet. I was like, "Excuse me, sir."
Well, he quote tweeted my tweet.
Yeah.
So
I didn't see that till later. I was like, "Sir, why did you like this one other?"
No, he quote tweeted mine, and then he was liking all the responses to it because everyone kept talking to me on it.
I know. I like he's chill, but I like his relationships and like his relationships between characters are interesting.
My only concern with his writing is whether his girl characters are all very like quirky in this one. So I hope that it's not just like, I feel like it really fit the vibe of this series, so it didn't bother me, but they all are quirky. They're all very like similar type personalities, I find. So I wonder if they're different elsewhere.
Yeah, no, I think they're pretty different. Like the Well of Ascension, she's more of like a punk, where she's not like a punk, but she's like a thug. She works for the underground as a muscle. And then Winter in the 1,000 Names, she's just, oh god, I wanted to run away, so I joined the military because it was running away as quick as possible.
Fair. I want to read the 1,000 Names, I think, but I'm scared for it because I don't often like a Flint fantasy, like guns and stuff. But I was so I was very surprised I even liked this one because it's so sci-fi heavy.
Yeah.
But he does a really good job of keeping it to be a fantasy.
Yeah, you also might be tired because his trick is sapphic and siblings. That's his thing.
I'll wait maybe a couple months before I pick up 1,000 Names.
I'm just saying it's a different setting, but all his female main characters.
I don't mind that as long as it's not too formulaic.
Yeah.
As long as he does something different with it. I mean, the whole Ashes of the Sun is very it has a very unique magic system and a unique world, but the basic premise itself is nothing new to fantasy. Like the siblings, the rebellion, the politics within the order, and like lots of the plot devices that happen are very typical in fantasy. But it's just that he does everything else so uniquely that I think it makes such a unique fantasy read.
Yeah. With Wells of Ascension, it's more forced separation where the sister is basically kidnapped and forced onto
That's cool.
This ship, and she has to survive on this ship because the government is saying, do this and get the ship back and we won't fuck with your sister, basically.
That's cool. I think at this time, I think I'll only continue with 1,000 Names, and then I'll read any other adult stuff he publishes. But
yeah, I don't know about Hard Reboot because I don't
know about Hard Reboot either.
I think my favorite in order would probably be 1,000 Names. That one, the one Ashes of the Sun. I forgot the title, and then maybe
Blade and Silver Eye. It's a weird.
It's technically a spoiler, but who cares?
It's so weird that it's a spoiler, but like not a spoiler at the same time. But it's just a weird title name. Like it just doesn't flow to me, so I just always call it Ashes of the Sun books.
Yeah. He also wrote for a anthology that's about like sapphic, like WLW.
Do we know like? I mean, like, because he always does sapphic. Like, does he have like a sibling or anything? Obviously, not our business if it's not on the internet. But I was just wondering if you knew at all.
Nope, I just know he has a wife.
Okay.
He is.
You still liked it though, Emma, right? I thought you still liked it. Interestingly enough, I think I gave book 2 a lower 4-star. It still got 4-star, but I liked where book 2 went more than I liked where book 1 went. But They're a freaking plot device that I really hate in both of them.
That's fair. I just was it the coma thing?
Yes, because she's gonna freaking
I forgot about her. I mean, it's been a while since I read it, so
that like it hasn't happened yet. Because I'm guessing it'll happen in the third book.
it's called Emperor of Ruin. So,
but the coma thing has to happen. Like it has to. Like why else have the fucking healing scene to And then she.
I will say I like that Kit did the thing and is now not like a person.
I did enjoy that. What is your dilemma? No clue.
We're just kind of shooting.
We're just chilling.
Yeah. I don't know. I just really like his writing style.
Me too.
The
audiobook really worked for me, Emma. Want to read like 29 books like right now. It's reading, reread, and starting series dilemma. It's always the worst. I'll go look.
I don't vote for City of Dusk.
Yeah, don't read City of Dusk. Just unhaul that. Discord.
I would say Empire Silence of Princess Thorns. Or Mistborn.
Well, considering it's Summer of Self Pub, my vote is a King's Radiance.
Oh, I didn't even see that one. Ouch.
Since you have a Self Pub in there. Should we sprint again?
No.
/ maybe nap?
No.
No.
Oh, you should. I wanted, Cassidy, you should do one of those if you like this, like Django Exo. You should read other books.
I don't have anything else to compare it to besides the only one I think I would, but you don't like it, is The Ninth Reign.
Yeah, I don't know why. I think it was because I didn't listen to the audiobook. So I might have been not paying. I think it bored me in the beginning, and then I didn't get into it.
The audio?
What?
You listened to the audio?
No, Mel did, and I feel like I could have stole it from Mel.
Mm-hmm. I can see why people don't like The Ninth Reign. I think that they're just very comparable due to like a little bit of the elements in them, and they're like sci-fi-ish fantasies. Other than that, at this point in time, I have nothing else to tell you to read if you like Django Wexler. I need to read more books like this, apparently, because I really am enjoying them.
It's so weird because all of his different books are like such different fantasy genres. Because like Thousand Names is historical fantasy. The Wells of Sorcery is like more Asian inspired, like that type. More, and then Ash of the Sun is weird sci-fi mix.
He says this literally in his author's note. I don't know if you read them, Emma. He literally says he's heavily inspired by Star Wars.
Yeah, I was like, the Council, the Senate.
I see it and I don't see it. And also maybe it's because my ideas, like, I could say this pretty much about every book compared to something else. So I felt like there was enough originality in it to me that I wouldn't call it a Star Wars fanfic, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But there are really big comparisons.
The siblings element in it too.
Like, there are some really big comparisons. But Star Wars wasn't the first to do some of those things either. And it was the first to do a lot of things, but it's just one of those things where we just compare it to really big things that we've seen before. But he does say he was heavily inspired by Star Wars.
Well, yeah, which again is not a bad thing. That's why I call it gay fantasy Star Wars.
To be honest, I wouldn't catch most of it though if I didn't know, because I haven't seen Star Wars in so long and I don't really care about Star Wars. So my mind would never go there.
Yeah.
Except for that people kind of told me, so I was looking for it.
I don't care about Star Wars either, but I saw the elements in it, and I was like, yeah. Yeah.
See, I see this, but I see so many other books that also have this same thing.
Well, Jedis are kind of religious chosen ones, kind of.
Yeah. Star Wars is not fantasy.
It's space wizards.
It's sci-fi.
Okay. I don't care.
I have a very big distinction in my head between sci-fi and fantasy, and it's based on what elements they specifically revolve around. Like if it has to do more with some of the science, then it's sci-fi. But if it has to do more about like the fantastical world, it's fantasy. But I often do not see, like, people will be like, well, it's kind of fantasy. I'm like, no, just because there's like different races doesn't make it like different species.
Well, it's the Force that's magic.
Yeah, but the rest of it is so more sci-fi that it's sci-fi to me. It's not fantasy.
Yeah. I don't know.
Never read Star Wars books.
Oh, I don't care about. I don't care about Star Wars whatsoever.
Me either.
I just use those buzzwords to describe it, because it's buzzwords.
Yeah. No, it makes sense. Like, I mean, they're like, I used it too because it really does have the like
Yeah.
the vibes when you think about it. But
yeah, I guess that's what I do when I come up with these like weird descriptions. They're just buzzwords that doesn't give away too much.
I'm here for it.
Like horse girl fantasy. What do you know about this?
I know there's horses.
And a girl.
Girl. It's fantasy. Although I was definitely thinking not what it was.
You were thinking it was porn.
Kind of.
It probably
really effed up porn.
I mean, there is effed up porn in it.
Just not with horses, like I was picturing.
No, it's basically he's really sick, and it's like one of those things where they have to be watched doing the do to become married. But they were married when he was like on his deathbed.
Always a good time.
So he's basically drugged on what is it, Viagra, and like, and she's being blackmailed into doing it. It was just like, what is this?
What am I reading?
And then there's that thief that I was telling you about.
Okay, we're gonna sprint.
Okay.
Because we've chatted too long. Hopefully Mel will be back. Mel went to go get ice cream, by the way. We just kind of let her disappear. She went to go get ice cream. Okay, I'll see you in 45. Welcome back. Did you do anything?
Me? No.
Me either. I read like 15 pages. I don't know if it's me or the book. I'm struggling.
I downloaded TikTok, which is a bad idea. So I was watching TikTok.
Love a good TikTok binge.
My For You page is weird.
It's probably still trying to learn you.
Yeah, admittedly, it's not book talk, which I don't think I would like book talk.
I don't really hang out on book talk that much because it's not my type of books.
It's like horse, working dogs, a lot of pets.
Lots of pets. Lots of pets.
Sorry, guys, I had a call.
Yeah. Are you still like kind of on call?
Yeah, I'm probably not going to have to go back into the hospital at this point, but for the next hour and a half-ish, I still have to take like outpatient question call. So I'm waiting on a doc to get back to me for something because I really don't understand what the question is. So. Yeah.
Also, surprisingly, medical TikTok.
This does not surprise me at all.
I'm not even in the medical field. Why am I on medical TikTok?
I just have like questions for Mel though. I feel like we were just talking about it when she wasn't here.
That's true.
We're talking about me?
Yeah, we were.
I had
Loads of stuff. We were saying how much we dislike you.
Darn it.
a weird caffeine question. It's dumb.
Weird caffeine question.
Like if like the receptor that takes the Adderall is the same as the one that takes caffeine. So if you are taking the stimulant, would be indirectly build your tolerance to caffeine as well.
I don't think so, but that's fizz. It's been a long time since I did fizz.
Yeah. But you know what I mean, right?
Yeah. I don't think so.
Since like I was, because I don't drink coffee and don't drink caffeinated drinks that often. But
I
yeah,
wish that I was immune to caffeine. It takes like 400 milligrams for me to feel caffeine.
but if you are immune to caffeine, you have a high tolerance to it. But I should theoretically have a low tolerance.
I've never really gotten it. I like don't understand when people are like, yeah, like I'll drink caffeine and stay up all night. I've always like I could have a coffee before bed and all that. Like I've
Same.
never felt it.
Same. Carrie, it's not the video, like the actual TBR game. That's going to probably be Tuesday. It's just like the intro to what the heck I'm doing and the board tour.
I'm excited for it. It's gonna be fun. I'm excited for it.
I hope everybody likes it and it goes well and makes sense. And all that kind of stuff.
I should probably read another 100 pages this one.
I'm not reading. It made me watch TV, so I told him he had to pause it while we did the chatty bits.
What are you working?
He's mad at me. Pausing it during the chatty bits. I gotta.
I love coffee, but I don't feel like it gives me energy.
Depends on the coffee.
I don't like coffee. I don't drink coffee.
I like coffee. I don't like black coffee. And in order to give me energy, it's got to be like 3 shots of espresso plus like a regular roast. But
I'm a barista. I supply the happy juice.
we appreciate you.
I don't know what to do. Is this just going to be a whole video of me DNFing books?
What's wrong with that one?
I just don't care. And I did read the review for this, and I think it is the book because her review, although short, she DNF'd it at 52%, and she said she just couldn't connect to anything. And I'm feeling the same way.
I mean, we should be a judge for Spiff.
That would be great. Anyone have questions?
Anybody in the comments know Mark Lawrence?
Shut
up.
But I don't know what it is. I'm only 34 pages, and I was like, maybe it's me. Like, it could be me too, but I think it may be a little bit of both.
Though
that's too early to DNF something that I'm trying to like give a decent review about. Like, at least by the end of when I DNF'd the last one, there's like a good chunk of why I DNF'd it. This one, it's just like, it's a lot of just like, we're in 3 different POVs so far. I think there's 4 in total. And you're learning about their place that they're in, not necessarily about the character themselves, but like also not interesting stuff about the place we're in. It's just very dry.
Maybe give it like 50, 70 pages and to see if it's like you settle into the writing style at all.
Yeah. It's so short that I thought I'd get through it so quickly.
It's short? It doesn't look short from here.
300 pages.
Oh. See, this is 300 pages, but it seems so much smaller than that one. Maybe it's because this is like a really tall.
This is also really tall.
Yeah.
Just
Just
thicker
optical
pages.
illusion.
The
Optical
cover
illusion.
is really thick on this, I will say. Like,
Seems really floppy. I'm a little concerned about this one, but I'm hoping I'll find a hidden gem. That's what I'm hoping.
Always a good time. I'm like, should I pick up a chapter of another book to see if it's me? Like, am I just like not in the reading mood? Which could be it too. Like,
Yeah.
I did finish a whole book in 2 days, so, and read 200 pages of a book I DNF'd.
Is there other things that you need to read or other things you could do tonight? Because you were like running yourself ragged yesterday, slept not a whole lot, got up and have been here talking to people. It could just be you're tired. Try again tomorrow.
At some point. But I don't, this is back to how everything is subjective. Is a slump to me is negative feelings about reading. I finished a 4.5-star book yesterday. Like, I don't think I've stopped reading. I feel like I'm not having bad feelings about reading.
Was this Blood of the Chosen?
Yes.
Oh,
I liked it.
You weren't here, but we had like this whole tangent about Django Wexler.
We went off. I just kept seeing the viewers go down because they didn't care about us. Django Wexler.
I'm so sad that I missed this. Dang. Was that during the? Tell me that was while I was on call, not during the ice cream run.
During the ice cream run, it was the last call.
See what you made me miss.
Totally worth it.
To be honest, I'm very jealous of the ice cream.
It was pretty good. David had mint chocolate chip, and I had chocolate chip cookie dough.
You say mint chocolate chip.
I hate that stuff.
Another strike against Dave.
I know. He's over here saying it's fantastic. I don't like toothpaste in my chocolate, thank you.
I like mint chocolate chip.
Rachel, just the sap.
And
one of my worst ever, but like, if you have all these other flavors, why would you pick?
You had like 20 flavors. We went specifically to one place that has his favorite mint chocolate chip too.
I have nothing else to say. I'm going to click on some comments.
Hey, I didn't eat it. It wasn't my choice.
What did you get?
Chocolate chip cookie dough.
Are we not good enough for you, Tammy? I have no idea, though. Mint chocolate chip is one of my favorite flavors of ice cream.
Oh my gosh, you guys.
Go-to for the summer. Everyone can leave.
Strong opinions.
I was just gonna leave, and I'm like, do I need the effort to leave and then come back in again?
I can do
No.
this for you. Don't worry.
It's so much easier as the host, just be like, Merc.
It is.
Yeah, admittedly, not that exciting today, but
Yeah, we've not been very exciting. I think I might just do one more, and then I think I'm going to take a break, and then I'm probably going to hop on again later.
And then I've scheduled mine for tomorrow.
I need to eat food in a bit and cook and maybe sleep. So I no promises that you'll see me later because I could pass out in a ditch somewhere for a nap.
Cassidy falls asleep for a nap and wakes up in the morning at like 5 a.m.
Literally could be a thing. I'm pretty exhausted right now because not even from my drive yesterday or anything. One, weddings just make me tired, and I don't drink enough water ever because I don't think about drinking while
Hear
I'm
those?
working.
Makes you tired to not drink water.
Mm-hmm.
Says the girl that doesn't drink water either.
No, but I'm not out in the 105-degree heat index every single day, all day for 8 hours in the direct sunlight.
I woke up every time after a wedding. I wake up really exhausted and with the biggest headache, and I'm like, I need to learn to drink water while I work.
You just called me a snitch.
Hit
unsubscribe.
Fair.
I was doing my exercises yesterday, and then so all of a sudden everything got like all the sounds got hazy, and I just saw like dark spots in my vision. I'm like, I'm going to sit down for a second and drink some water.
Smart move.
But
Yes.
I was like, that is pass out symptoms. Let's not do the pass out symptoms.
It's the worst.
They feed me. We had a pig roast, which my second shooter did not enjoy very much. I was like, welcome to Alberta, where you can see a dead pig.
Nice.
Don't they also try to feed you alcohol too?
They do also try to feed me alcohol a lot of the time. Actually, I had to like fight my way out of there because they all were like, you should stay, because like they were like, you can stay in the place again, stay the night, you can drink with us all night.
No.
Like, I'm not staying in prison one more night.
Is this where the like bride stayed too?
No, they had a trailer.
So it had air conditioning and power.
The air conditioning is borderline, but power, yes.
I forget y'all aren't as hot as we are.
This would be great. This is a great idea.
Yeah, camel.
Beer hat.
Part of the power too was like not their fault. It's like the actual power company, but
True.
essentially like the thing I was staying in was like a big crate, like a big metal crate that's then split into 4 rooms, like like a shipping crate.
Yeah, that sounds hot.
Essentially, it actually wasn't that hot. It kept the cool air pretty well, like the nighttime air. And I wasn't in direct sun because there was 2 crates, and I was in the back crate, so the sun hit the first one, and this one covered that one. But
I always wonder how they find you, because it was like a 5-hour drive from your.
Because they live in butt fuck nowhere, so you have to go like essentially it's real up north from me, and like up north is just where all the oil rigs are and all of the real batshit crazy Albertans.
It's at the south of the U.S. Is it like the south of the U.S.?
Well, I am the Texas of Canada, my province, but yeah, it gets worse the more north you go up.
We don't have oil rigs here, thank you very much.
Yeah, but it's like those type of people.
We do have some rednecks, yes.
We have the farms, which are
Hey, you're crazy.
So there's like nothing over there. Like I really fucked up and I didn't fill up for gas on my way there, and then I was sitting there like, fuck, all the small town gas stations close by 10, so I need to get to a small town before 10 so that I can fill up for gas.
That's terrifying.
I was like, I probably have enough gas to make it to a bigger town where they will have one, but like, do I want to risk it on a highway in like
no, where it's not close enough that anybody can easily get to you to bring you gas?
Yeah, I told my second shooter she might get a call because she left like half an hour before me. I was like, if you get a call from me, it's because I'm stranded without gas and I need you to turn around.
Do you always use the same second shooter?
No, I don't shoot with second shooters very often. I prefer to just do it myself.
Do you have to contract out for second shooters?
Yeah.
What makes you need to?
Whether a client wants them, really.
Do they edit their own shots or do you edit them for them?
No, they essentially show up. I give them a memory card. They take the pictures. I take the memory card. They go home.
Okay. I was just seeing what their extent of the.
Pretty good money for a couple hours, not having to do any of the extra work.
Less work.
I saw the David for a second.
So he will drag Ollie around the house. So Ollie will get a toy, and it's a toy that's about this long. He'll get one end, David will grab the other end, and he will just drag him holding the toy around the house. So if you ever see him run by, it's because he's dragging Ollie around. Can you please not knock my lamp off in the floor? That would be great.
Oh, I'm surprised.
My house.
I'm surprised the Mickey hasn't made his appearance yet.
I know.
Because he forgets I'm here. Because I haven't been home.
Oh, God. At least you're not hearing my elbow crack on sprints this side.
Mine cracks.
You're all patiently there.
Sorry.
When I got off work, it was 89.6 Fahrenheit. That's ridiculous hot for us. We're in a heat wave. Like Florida, the more south you go, the more northern it gets. The more north you go, the more southern it gets. Yeah.
This is true.
Yeah, like southern Ohio is like very south, while northern Ohio is like more north kind of acting.
What are you doing? What's he got? Do not give my dog a Skittle. Hey, give me a
Men.
Skittles.
Men.
Don't do not
Strike.
give me more Skittles.
2 just today.
No Skittles.
Ooh, that echoed. How angry.
Don't feed my dog things that could be toxic, please. Cooper got pancreatitis.
Not from Skittles.
Not from Skittles. What was it from then?
We don't know.
The Skittles.
Yeah, I think it was the Skittles too. Probably not the raw hamburger meat that he dug out of the trash can.
At least it wasn't chocolate.
This is true. It wasn't chocolate.
I know somebody's pet accidentally ate weed gummies.
Oh my gosh.
My aunt's cat may have found a very intense drug and gone blind.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
We had a Pomeranian once eat an entire chocolate cake. We left it on the counter to cool and went and did something, and somehow he got it off the counter. And thank goodness it didn't do anything other than give him horrible diarrhea, but it could have been bad.
My cat ate my grandmother's fish pills, like omega-3. Like
It's everything and anything, and yeah.
he's at the point where you're like, we
Whatever
don't.
he wants to eat.
Like, even like your ice cream sometimes from like Dairy Queen, he'll get like a good look, and I'm like, there's definitely chocolate in here, and he's been doing it his whole life, but he's still good.
It's like they eat raw meat, but they're not supposed to have spices in the meat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like they can't have garlic or onion or anything.
Yeah.
Like that.
And like raisins, I think, are deadly.
Yep. They can't have grapes. They can eat apples. I don't remember if I ever said apple.
And watermelon.
Oh, there's
I
the
like
wrong.
peanut butter, but it has to be the right kind of peanut butter. Hi.
Yeah, I don't know. I know, like, people trick dogs into like getting shots by putting peanut butter on the ground.
Ollie doesn't care. He'll bite you for trying to examine his teeth, but give him a shot, and he's like,
Well, I don't know how much they feel with their like the nerve endings and their like.
"Yeah, Billet." He's actually a pretty good champion pill taker because he doesn't chew. He just swallows his treats. He gets way too excited. So if you hand it to him with a treat, he's like down the hatch. Yeah.
I always try to make Mickey eat watermelon because it's supposed to be really good for him because it's got the water, but the one thing he doesn't really want to eat.
Oh, he said no.
Mm.
They can have green peppers.
I think most vegetables. Technically, they're like supposed to eat them all in like moderation though because they're more carnivores than omnivores. So
Yeah.
Yeah, they're the raw plain meat and like eggs and stuff are probably better for them. I don't know. I don't have dogs.
Dang. Ooh, Greek restaurant. Sounds delicious. I literally just texted my parents and asked if they were home for dinner because I need to figure out if I was ordering food or if they were cooking food for me.
That's funny. They should cook food for you.
What is people cooking food?
This is why I should just never move out. I should just be 40 living in my parents' basements with the law.
Sounds great, because I don't cook anymore. It's hard to cook for one person. I did manage to steal some hot dogs the other day to cook.
I eat too much.
Mom bought them, and I was like, I won't eat all of these. Give me 4.
I eat a lot of pasta because it's really easy to make pasta for yourself.
Pasta.
It's the groceries for one person is basically the same as groceries for 2 people.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem, though. I can't cook for one person, and cooking for 2 people, and then throwing away half the food is no good. That's expensive.
Well, why don't you freeze things?
A lot of the stuff, it just doesn't taste very good reheated. I'm not a big leftovers person. I wish that I was, but it all gets like a whang to me.
If you buy hot dogs, you just freeze the rest of the hot dogs.
Oh, yeah, stuff like that. Like pork, I'll reheat. Hot dogs are fine. I'm just talking about like cooking a proper meal for one person. It's hard to do.
I made
really for one person, so
I made like shepherd's pie, where basically you cook meat and cook the and take those mashed potato thingies, the microwave mashed potatoes.
Yes, those are good.
You just scoop the unmicrowave mashed potatoes into the bowl with the meat and gravy, and then you put it in the fridge. And then when you're ready to cook it, just put frozen vegetables and put it in the microwave.
Sounds good. I had pasta for lunch/dinner, and it was a great choice.
yes, a hot dog is already cooked, but technically
They don't taste, depending on the hot dog, they don't taste as good.
yeah, they do not taste as good, but technically they are already cooked.
Scorch the hot dog.
I don't know. I always like macaroni and cheese is good, but I'm lazy.
I cook rice bowls mostly, so for myself.
We have our southern version of chicken and dumplings. It's not your version of dumplings. It's like biscuits. So you do the shredded chicken and then have biscuits and like cream of chicken, cream of mushroom, and something else that goes in there. And that reheats really, really well. It's a good like fall comfort dish.
My brain, you said chicken and dumplings, and my brain went gravy and biscuits. I'm like, I hate that.
Gravy and biscuits.
Not, yeah, but not.
I hate breakfast biscuits, like biscuits and gravy. I hate the breakfast.
Well, I'm lazy and use biscuits in my chicken and dumplings, but most people actually make dumplings. I just don't. I'm lazy.
Yeah, that's true. I guess I should make. It is the dinner time.
It is the dinner time.
For all of us, it is the dinner time.
I ate a late lunch, so I'll be snacking for dinner.
I'm waiting for my parents to get home and either cook or order food.
How far away are they?
They are at the lake right now, but they said they were leaving soon. That was an hour ago. They were leaving soon.
Oh no.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes.
They went to the lake this morning for my nephew's birthday.
How far away is the lake?
2 hours, right?
40 minutes. Nick's is 2 hours, 2.5 hours, 3 hours ish, depending on how fast you're going. And which way you go. Mine's about 40 minutes to an hour.
That's not bad.
Yeah, mine's nice and easy. It's like quicker than going half the places in our city. But I didn't go because I did not want to go hang out with a bunch of 4-year-old kids after driving home.
No.
So I was like, yeah, no.
Yep.
Well, you could say I possibly got exposed. No children.
They don't care anymore. I'm in Alberta.
You just had the COVID, so yum. Enjoy. I don't like biscuits and gravy.
I don't like biscuits and gravy.
Chicken and dumplings is not biscuits and gravy. It's very different.
I think they mean she means like cookies.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, biscuits for us are your
Cookies.
I was like, okay, sure.
I
I
think.
can never remember.
She like biscuits for them means cookie,
Mhm.
kind of.
But what is
Kind
their
of.
version of biscuit?
Our biscuits are like more like a scone.
But not sweet. Scones are sweet to me.
Yeah, and biscuits is just it's
Flour.
bread.
Non-sweet scones here. Scones lean
Yeah,
both,
but it's
I feel like. But like I don't know how else to explain it to them. It's like a doughy bread.
kind of like a croissant, maybe
Croissants are sweeter-ish.
like a butter croissant, not a
No, let's not do this again.
yeah.
My brain just couldn't comprehend, and I've forgotten the parallels for this one.
Yeah,
Yes.
I forgot. I know biscuit to cookie. I just don't know what their version of a biscuit's called.
It is a flaky bread thing.
I think it would be a scone, personally.
I don't know. I'm sure Emma will tell us in a minute.
And I don't know. It's a flaky bread thing.
Sounds
Which
great.
I'm surprised. Like that sounds good to me because I mean, like Yorkshire pudding is less flaky, but with gravy is delicious. Why not put a biscuit in your gravy?
We have white gravy and brown gravy too, so there's two different kinds of gravy.
What the fuck is white gravy?
It's breakfast
Yeah.
gravy.
I
It's
think
soft.
white gravy is just like flour and milk, isn't it?
Also, you put bits of sausages in it for breakfast gravy, for like sausage gravy.
It just depends on the person. I think my grandmother usually just does flour and
I agreed with this. This is good.
milk.
What is it?
A scone, essentially.
Listen, I am too tired to do the brain.
I got nothing. My grandmother makes red eye gravy and it is disgusting. It's grease and coffee.
I have no idea too. This sounds real gross to me. I know.
Disgusting. Red eye gravy is the nastiest thing. It's literally, she will take the grease from usually the country fried ham and pour coffee in it and let it boil. And that is red eye gravy. And I was like, this is disgusting. Don't bring this near me. No. You don't like it either, do you?
I'm very confused why you wouldn't want to dip a scone into gravy, though. I can't lie.
Cassie's over here like,
What is we're like, what is food? What does food taste like?
Ew. It's gross.
You
My
said,
dad eats it. And I'm like, why?
I don't know. When I came to the South, it was like biscuits and gravy for breakfast and grits, and I'm like, I hate grits.
I don't like grits either.
The texture's all wrong. I like oatmeal, but no grits.
Oh, grits are gross. Do not give him any more Skittles.
The thing is, I'm more likely, I like never use the term biscuit. It's always scone.
But a scone is not a biscuit.
But it is kind of.
No, it's not. They're two different things. We have both.
Yeah, because
We have scones and biscuits.
Scone, like a non, there's some
It
non-
is very similar though. I will give you that.
we're all just like, did biscuits come out of hardtack?
I will give you that a scone is similar to a biscuit, but the texture is a little different. It's a little more packy. Biscuits are a little bit more doughy, flaky.
Literally, Google says the only difference is that one has eggs.
That's what I said. It's like a texture thing. They're a little bit of a different texture.
But they're literally the same.
But they're not. Texture's different.
They taste the same. I would call them all a scone.
USPS is on the struggle bus. Telling me something's going to be here tomorrow and it's in Rhode Island today. I don't think it's going to be here tomorrow.
USPS is always on the struggle bus.
They do have the Pillsbury biscuits where I am.
Not a scone.
I just call them all scones. It's not a scone.
And then and then there's cornbread too.
Oh, I love cornbread.
I hate cornbread.
I love cornbread.
Well, I don't like corn, So here's the thing. I like cornbread if it doesn't have pieces of corn in it, but whenever it has the pieces of corn,
I like cornbread made with corn flour. I don't like cornbread with corn.
I like the cornbread where it's get it clogged your arteries.
Arteries.
Excuse me. Sorry, my New England came out there. Arteries. What is that face? Have you never heard my New England accent?
No.
She'll send you a voice message that's just kind of terrifying.
Pakika and Harvard Yard. Khakis.
I was like, I have no idea what the first ones you said were, but car keys I got.
Park your car at Harvard Yard.
I got the Harvard Yard part. That's all I got there.
Park your car in Harvard Yard. Or Pakika and Harvard Yard.
Nope.
What is a Harvard Yard? Is it just the Harvard Yard?
It's the ah sound.
No, she's saying, what is Harvard Yard? Like, is it a place or
Harvard? It's
like, is it just the yard for Harvard?
Yeah. I don't think it's a real place.
You guys say. I was like, why did that come out of your head to say?
It's just a common sentence people use to like enunciate the New England accent, such as like Martha's Vineyard. It's because it has the ah sound, which tends to be enunciated in the New England accent.
David's accent's very southern.
I don't pay any attention to accents in general, so you'd have to be like very clear with it, like a strong accent for me to even notice it.
Yeah.
Well, Rye probably picks it up more because she's closer to New England than me, or to either of you guys, and been more exposed to it. My mom has a strong New England accent. Well, I have more.
I've never really cared about how someone says something, that it just doesn't like. I just don't think about it because it just doesn't affect me.
It depends. It comes out more when I'm stressed, where I say words weirdly, like winder or pizza.
What? Yeah, it just would have to be very strong for me to notice. Otherwise, it just goes over my head because I just don't pay attention to it.
With Canadian accents, I can't tell. Like the different regional Canadian accents, unless it's in Newfoundland, then I think I can get
Newfies talk like Newfies.
Yeah.
And the drunker a Newfie gets, the stronger that accent comes out.
And I'm bad at I know there is different dialects in the English dialects, but I'm bad at pinpointing which one's the northern accent, which one's the southern accent.
They all sound the same to me.
Yeah, they all sound the same to me too. Except for that sounds a little bit different to me than some of the others, but
I think the more northern, the less posh they sound. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm just here.
Because like
I will never forget when I told them they all sounded the same to me, and Ro, Jade, and Bex all were like, well, Bex I get because she's really not from England, not from the UK, but they were all like, they were so offended, and I was just like,
well, you sound like you have like a typical English accent, like our American accent,
like North American accent.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't really hear the biggest difference between American and Canadian. Like when you go out places, no one can tell you that. Like when we've gone traveling, no one's like, "Oh, you're from Canada." Like you can hear it in the accent. They're just like, "Oh, you're from America."
Except for like project. There's certain words.
Even still, though, it could be considered a different American accent.
Yeah.
You guys say project?
No, Canadians do project.
I do not use project. I guess maybe depending on what I'm saying, but most of the time it would be project.
It might be an Eastern Canadian thing too.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it's just when I can tell when an actor is from Canada. That was words. Yeah, they out.
Canada.
Yeah.
Never. This is interesting. Do you say A too many times? Or I'm sorry? Sometimes if I say I'm sorry too many times, then people are like,
I say sorry to inanimate objects that I walk into. Does everyone do that?
Yes. Here,
Sometimes, yeah.
always.
I
I
think it's
never noticed it until I went traveling, and like I realized, oh shit, we say sorry for the stupidest things. Like someone runs into you, you're like, oh sorry.
Me
And
too.
like you go other places, and they don't say these things as often. And I was like, okay, it is a thing that we do.
Something
I think
we
it's
should
also
do. I know
American
that you're
as
in
well, 'cause
the
I
South. Wave at everybody that walks by, or smile and nod,
I do the head bob, like, what's up?
and then you can have the one finger hello, the two finger on the steering wheel hello, and then the full on hand wave, depending on how much you know somebody when you drive by.
Yeah.
We don't
the
have
thing
that.
we do here. That's the thing we do here.
I can never see into someone's car that well to see if they're
I'm talking like this is the backwoods trucks that don't have any tinted, like they're just doing the Sunday stroll. What's up, Fred? You know, kind of thing.
I don't do that. I don't do
people do that here.
I live in the middle of nowhere.
like I think my worst thing is sometimes there's a bathroom that people just walk out of like into the hallway and then the door suddenly opens. You're just like, hello, person.
I gave Nick's mom almost a heart attack the other day.
Bless you.
I went to go get he left for Vegas Friday morning, and I went to go grab his camera because I was bringing it to the wedding as like my backup camera in case something happened. I walked in the house. I like opened the door, and I just hear Kim scream bloody murder.
Oh no!
She sees it's me, and we both start laughing because I was like, "Holy fuck! You just scared the crap out of me!" And obviously, I scared the crap out of her. And she's like, I knew you were coming. Like, Nick warned me you were coming around this time, but I just, like, turned around and there was a person at my door.
Well, you scared the crap out of me. Mel scared the crap out of me yesterday. Not yesterday. Was it yesterday? Friday.
2 days ago.
What did I do?
When he started sprints early, and I was just like,
Oh yeah, that was good.
because I was just like on a different tab doing work, and then suddenly somebody in my computer is talking at me. It was like,
That's your own fault for leaving it up and not muting me.
well, I didn't. I just.
I told everyone I was probably starting early.
You
Excuse
did.
me for working.
Imagine you were in a meeting and all you hear is Mel's.
I've done that before. I forgot that sprints were going on my computer. I was in a meeting and they started talking. Like, oh.
Not good. Not good.
Okay, we're gonna do one more sprint. I'm gonna go down to 35.
The indecision.
What was that?
I'm trying to plan it well enough that I can leave when my parents get home to go talk to them about dinner.
But you don't want to know
if they left on time or not is always the issue. So I'll see you in 35 minutes. Hi.
Hello.
Whatever.
I didn't read.
That was your show.
That's pretty good. I mean, it's a little ridiculous.
What are you watching again?
Manifest,
Mm.
but it's
Oh.
entertaining. Even though it's not at all realistic, it's very entertaining.
I got bored of that show like 5 episodes in.
Yeah, I agree with you, Rachel.
I don't remember how long it took us to like get into it. It was a little while, but we've watched. I think we've been watching it for like a year, and we're on season 2. So
I read 100 pages of Bad Guides, so I'm at like 200 pages in.
nice.
I watched
You're the only one reading
a chapter.
a chapter.
And then you got mauled by the Mickey.
I did get mauled by Mickey.
So cute.
I watched Kay's Hidden Shelves Q&A that's on right now. And then I decided to pick up Fang's War and see if it's me or the book, and it was the book,
Good.
I think. I'm going to still attempt the Cradle later, but this is way more interesting.
Good.
Yeah. We're all. I'm sorry for everyone. We're not very entertaining today.
That's okay.
I'm tired.
The fuck do you think you're going?
He wants to be the star of the show.
Where are you going?
Does he just want attention or specifically your attention?
Both. He wants specifically my attention, but if I'm not around, he'll take whatever else attention that he can get.
So,
But like if I'm home, he'll choose me over everyone else.
what did you do to get his love?
I don't know what I did to him.
Mickey stamp of approval.
He loves me so much more than anyone else.
Are you his mother? Question mark.
Apparently. I think I'm more like a sibling.
Or warmth giver? Are you the warmest of the family?
Maybe I'm the warmest. He like cannot be comfy right now.
I love his slow movements. Just like,
He's always been slow too. Like you think it would be just old age, but no, he like tries to sneak.
He said, "You're bony. I need some more soft delay." Do better.
My parents' cats have now replaced me as the favorite child.
There.
Yep.
Apparently, it's like her birthday's coming up. Apparently, I was like, okay.
I don't know when my animals' birthdays are.
Why did you clean at your parents' house?
Or are you home? I think she may be home because she was talking about joining if you were continuing.
Mm. Good old graphic making. 67% of women in the library.
That's me. Woman in the library. I think that's all of us.
There's no way that you got off of me, Kat, and sat on my phone. This is 100% what you did, right?
It'll buzz in a minute and scare him.
He always has to sit on like phones or remotes.
Are
Yeah,
they
'cause
warm?
it's keeping your attention.
Yeah.
Rye, I think I am coming back after dinner, but I'm not 100% certain.
She might fall asleep.
Yeah,
Possible.
really dependent on that. But if you want to do your own, go for it. I'll just join yours.
Same.
No,
Right.
no.
What?
And parents asked me, Subway order. I had Subway for lunch.
Oh no. At least there's food.
And he's slowly realizing that the phone got moved.
Do not lay on my computer. Here,
Why
go
not?
under the blanket.
No. That's too easy.
Is he trying to get behind you?
Opposite direction.
You want? Oh.
Oh. Into the cave.
Go under blankets.
Oh. I hope you weren't planning to get up anytime soon.
I was, but that's fine. I'll move him.
He must be annoyed when you have to pee.
He's just like one of those cats where, like, you know, with some cats, you're like, don't move because they're finally cuddling on you. He don't matter. You can move him and he'll come right back.
I thought Mickey was hissing there for a second. From
Loud. Down it goes. Better. What is this anyway?
Ooh. Good luck, Bree. Good luck. Watching your screen time. I love my sister.
I don't know. I don't.
How and I get along now? There was a period where we didn't, but we do now.
No,
Isn't there a period where everyone's like 12 and you're the worst existence of yourself?
Yeah, it was more like he wasn't the cool younger brother, I wasn't the cool older sister kind of thing. And then we lived together for a while. And the only thing we really thought about was the air conditioning and dishes. That was it.
fair. Okay, well, on this note, I'm going to end things. I could be back tonight. I could not. I'm making no promises. But thanks for joining me for almost 7 hours. Bye, everyone.